Hello, and welcome back to some good old programming. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Ugh. I had a rough wake up today, so I do apologize in advance. Oh. Just, I don't know, did not wake up fully. Still trying. So. You'll have to give me a little bit of time to just try and get back into the jive of things. While I get the last few things set up. Alright, so crates that I'll need further work, but that's later. We were gonna work on that today, weren't we? Alrighty. Okay, you woke up. He was completely out of it. Just like 5 minutes ago. It was really funny. Like, his head was back, his mouth was open, his eyes were slightly open, but he was completely out of it. It was very funny. Also, my camera does not want to focus today. There we go. Why does it look paler than normal? That's weird. Yeah, give it time. I'll look more yellowy orange by the end of when the sunlight comes out as well. And that muddles with the caliber a little bit. You know, way to probably affect it. It's a bit better. Wish I had a way of softening that light a bit more. Oh well. Alright, well, I mean, I do, technically, because this is a 50%, I believe. Because, fun fact, the bulb that's in there is an old bulb I have that's, got functionality, and I believe it's this app here. Give me a second, I'll see if this is the app that I'm thinking of. Not now, not now. See how bad this is gonna be. Right, okay. It's at 25% apparently was what it actually was at. Oh, that was... Wee. Yeah, I was very much not prepared for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so apparently that's at 25%. I thought it was at 50. No, so yeah, pressing 100 was... Oh, I got slightly flashbanged. At least it was at the corner of my eyes, but holy shit. I'm not awake enough for that. What was that lie? That's what I was saying. I've got a desk lamp that I normally use to diffuse the lighting a little bit to try and make myself not look in shadow. To give a little bit of lighting to the front of me, because the overhead light is behind me, so if I actually turn this light off, I go into shadow. Alright? This is why that desk lamp is important. But it's got a bulb in it, I was mentioning, so it's got a bulb in it that's a somewhat smart bulb, and I can edit it from an amp. I've had that for ages, it was given to me. I didn't really give a shit about it, but there's a reason why it's in a desk lamp, right? That's on 25% thing, I just flicked it to 100%, and that's why it just looked like I got completely destroyed. Normal day for light mode users? Exactly. So the difference is they're looking directly at it. Oof. Oh, God. I wish I could wake up. Maybe this is why, like, I normally have my breaks on Wednesdays. Like, yesterday I have a day off normally. Didn't have one, so now I'm kind of, like, dealing with stacked up fatigue. It means I get to have a full weekend off. I have 3 days off coming up. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Whew. Couldn't even survive 1 hour without dark mode. See, I'm one of those, I'd call it a day walker, right? It's like I can survive with light mode perfectly fine. I'll definitely prefer dark mode, but like I'll walk in both walks of life. I do not mind. I mean, I'm too damn used to the goddamn white page with black text. I did HTML early on. That's all you could fucking do easily without it looking trash. To be fair, I also did grow up with black screens with white text. Because good old DOS computer, you know. Or white background, blue text. That was always another one that was fun. Right. So now let's implement a system that has been needing to be implemented for yonks. And is one that I'm dreading because it's going to really drastically change the gameplay loop. It's still not going to feel right, though, is the problem. I'm too used to white text, dark background. See, I will also say to that is like, there's a level of that not actually being good for your eyes. So I consider that when I'm kind of like doing the thinking on that. Okay. I want to get rerolls sorted, and then we might pivot quickly back to crates to try and edit how they look, the pick options, because obviously at the moment it's really shite, because it's using the upgrade system, and the upgrade system is designed for wide, not tall. Oh yeah, it's I can't actually level via that. That pulls up crates, not leveling. So I need to level naturally. Is this enough space? We need more space. Okay. Let's see. I have so much time on holidays that 2-hour recap mahas are too short for you. Far out. I wish I could have those issues again. No, nowadays I'm a workaholic that just doesn't know how to... I had to force myself yesterday to play Hearthstone for like 2-3 hours. That was good. But the rest of the time I spent just like looking up some info, writing up some potential design little nudgels to help me later, stuff like that. Came from a 6-hour one, far out. Just read at that point. I can't say shit though. I wish I would read more often, but my issue is I'm at a stage in my life where if I can't do multiple things at the same time, it becomes so much less appetizing for me. Like, it actually makes me really upset now that that's where I'm at. Because watching things, anything like that, if it's something that requires too much attention, I get actually angsty because I can't work as well or play a game or something like that. If I'm cooking, I'm watching stuff or looking stuff up. Like, all this sort of stuff. I mean, even my walks, right? My walks are half design time. Because I'm sitting there going through all of the bugs at the moment, thinking about them differently. Got the brain rot disease? Yeah, I can see that. It's bit of a yikes. Bit of a yikes. Well, we're kind of used to it by now. But it's that sort of stuff, right? And it's just, it really concerns me. Because it means I don't read. Anywhere near as much as I wish I could. I want to read manga, manhwa, and web comics again. Webtoons. Like, I really do. I really want to get back to reading them because I really enjoy just, like, spending an evening reading an entire series. Shit was fun. Actually, before we go further, I need to go back to the player and redo this to a level up. Step. It's Control K, I would. What was the thing for this? Player step. There we go. Alright, heck, you feel like you're burning out? If yes, then why not take a longer break? I wouldn't say I'm burning out, it's just more that, like I said, it's just, I'm a workaholic, I am going to work myself into an early grave. If that's the thing that beats me to my health conditions. And it's just, I feel like working all the time. Admittedly, again, this week's gonna probably be like on that rougher side because it's 5 days consecutive. And recently, I have been doing the 2 break, 3 break, 2, like, for my weeks. That's been way more pleasant for me. Means I can get a good bit of work done, but I also can kind of have, like, a nice break in the middle of everything. Wondering how much that's influencing why I'm feeling quite exhausted today, or if it's the medication that I'm now on. All sorts, right? I mean, there's also the argument that not last night, but the night before, I stayed up till like 10 or something. And I've had a few late nights recently. I think I was late last night. I went to bed at like 9 or something. Which, by the way, I want to remind, may not sound that bad. I typically go to bed at like 7. So, I was 5 hours outside, 7 hours watching things. Half a day wasted. I wouldn't say wasted, but yeah. Could have done something more creative during that time. But that's why I say, like, I just feel like I need to be doing stuff constantly. And that is not a great thing sometimes. Okay. Do we think this is enough space for the banish icons? The banish reroll stuff. I think that's enough space. While not like reducing these too much. Because it's just going to be like tiny-ish boxes for it, right? Looks like plenty. Yeah, like I'm thinking, because the thing is, right, if we pull up paint for a quick second, my intention with this is that you've got like the upgrades here. Alright, we're just going to draw very quickly to kind of accentuate this. Whichever one you've got like hovered over and select, so say this is the mouse. That's the one where these two options will pop up next to. And it will just be kind of like reroll banish. It's not going to have full text, it's going to have hover over. And then like when you move, it will change this to this. Because the other way we could do it, and I have mixed feelings on. So if you want to know the explanation of why I want to do it this way and not another cool way, which is to have it say like down the bottom is like two options there, and then basically click say the reroll one, it rerolls all of them, or click the banish one and then click on the one you want to banish. It's because of my experience with a lot of these sorts of games. I don't like full shop refresh. I think full shop refresh is a mistake. Because it means that you can better tailor what you actually want. It also means rerolls can be given more liberally and it not be a good thing. Like, it not be too impactful. You getting... The difference between in a game where, like, you reroll all of them, you probably want to cap the amount of rerolls a player can get at 5? Because that's just... There's any more than that, and it's just excessive for a run. However, I could easily give you 10, and you would still probably struggle. Full reroll equals pain. The other benefit of non-full reroll, if we go to this kind of concept, is the idea with TFT. TFT doesn't have full rerolls anymore. It has individual rerolls. And I love that so much. Now, it has a lot of other features to how it does that system, but I'm not going to go into that. But by having that, it means that, say, if we use like a valuing system in your head, this upgrade is valued at 1, which is really bad. This upgrade is valued at, say, 5, so it's good, but it's not great. And then this one is valued at, say, 3. It's like, okay, so I have, say, 4 rerolls. I could reroll this one, because this one's bad, so instead of 1, now we have one that's 2. And it's like, okay, well, that was kind of a bit of waste. Reroll this one, now it's 4. So, okay, I still have 2 rerolls. Now I can reroll this one down here, and say I get a 7. Now I'm in a situation where I'm like, cool. I've gotten one that is better than this original one, but it meant that I didn't lose this original one for safety net. And we're at 1 reroll again, so we could, if we're really desperate again, you don't want to do this, but because you want to kind of save your rerolls for worst case scenarios, but you could reroll this one again, and you might get like a perfect one that you want, and it's like, cool. I didn't lose these 2 good options. I had this. And that's why Banish is going to be important, because Banish is going to be a reroll, but it's going to remove it from the pool. That's the important one. Hey, Inya. Imagine paid rerolls for HP or stab buff. I mean, I could do a character that, like, you spend stats for rerolls or something like that. Like, you can use max health as your rerolls instead. That'd be an interesting one. But yeah, so that's the idea with the rerolls. That's why, like, you could argue a lot against this. Technically, again, it means that I have to give you more rerolls than the average game would, just to compensate for the fact that, like, the rerolls are less impactful, but I prefer less impactful and more common abilities with that sort of stuff in this context. I like that a lot more. Because it also sucks, and I'm sure we've all come across this, when you get like one that's like, okay, so you have, say, 3 options. Cool. I reroll. And awesome. This option is now like over here. This option is now here, and this is a new one. And all of them are still bad. Okay, now I reroll again. Same situation, basically, and you get, like, the original one back. You've just now spent 2 rerolls and you've seen nothing new in the shop. I think we've all had that in these sorts of games, at least once or twice. It is some of the worst feelings. And just, that's why the idea with rerolling here is what it's going to do is it's going to take this one here, and what this one was, exclude them from the pool, and then reroll it. That is the gist of what we want. Now, I also want to mention, it's not going to be an R and a B here. I think the likely icons are actually going to be like a straight up X for banish, and say kind of like a arrow like that for rerolling. Also, this looks like a fucking mess, but we're not going to be too concerned with that for now. So I think this is enough space for those icons to go. We'll see how it feels, though, once we start, like, actually putting it all in. We're going to visually put them in before we give them functionality. That's the important one. Skull on a red button for banish? Skull's not a bad idea, but, like, I don't know. I'd say die for a reroll. That's actually a solid... What if we... okay. It depends on how much space we have, right? Because, while I admit, I do agree with kind of the idea of a dice to an extent. So, like, it'd just be as simple as maybe kind of like that kind of view, and then have that. What I'd almost want is the dice thing, but with that reroll on it still. Because that means it feels a little bit still like that reroll. I don't know. Another banker worker from Fractured Butthole for free. God damn it. We need to make a, like, hardcore gamble character at some point. What is, like, the best VTuber for gambling? Like, hardcore gambling. Like, Bay, maybe? Because of the chaos thing? We could do that at some point. But yeah, for banish, I don't know if I want skull. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my 2 ideas are a lock or an X. One of these 2 is what I'm kind of considering for banishment. But the problem is with lock is it almost indicates, like, if I use lock on this one, it's going to be there for the next time I get upgrades. I don't want to add locking system. I think locking system is just a fancier reroll, and at that point in time, it just becomes a thing. Trash can? That's a solid one, actually. I like trash can. Trash can's a cool idea. Again, I'll admit that kind of comes down to an argument of space, seeing how like visual space we have to work with for it. But I think trash can's a solid one. Yeah, no, I agree with that one, actually. Kind of like that. Put the waifus in the trash. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Selected. Then, alright, so. We could do a big shiny button with the caption saying, "Do not press danger." Well, I mean, like, that's why I do want to give them tooltips, right? Is I want to give it a tooltip of reroll. It's just like, it will say reroll this to, get a chance at a different, like, get a different, available option. Banish removes from the pool of upgrades that you'll see for the rest of the game. And re-roll it. Right? Because I do want it to re-roll off of a Banish. I think that's fine. Basically, make Banish spicy re-rolls. Tooltip is great, but doesn't entirely replace a great tutorial. Correct. I'm not going to deny that in the slightest. That's actually something this game's suffering from a lot, is how I'm going to handle tutorialization of a lot of mechanics. Because there's a mixed bag, right? It's a fan game, so there's not actually a high expectation when it comes to tutorialization. One of the ones I'd love to do is I would love to tutorialize some of it, but I also kind of want you to go into your first run and maybe get like a couple of things to tell you how to move and that, but not like overdo it. Maybe we'll have pop-ups and like have it as a toggle in the menu. That's always a good option. Where it's just like, here's some tutorial stuff. This is how you get started. If you would like to turn this off in the menu, please like toggle it off here. Right? And it means that you can toggle it back on at a later stage, and it will just tell you stuff. We could do that. That's always a solid option. Imagine achievement about pressing the Banish for the first time, and it would just be something like Destroyer of the Runs. Yeah. So I do want to make a secret upgrade at some point, and this is one of those ones where I'd love to do. How would I do it best? So I've talked about this before. Fun thing, I've got a well-described, like a well-set rule in my head that no matter what, the amount of banishes a player will have access to is equal to the amount of stat ups that exist minus 4. Why is this? Why would we... This sounds like I'm gonna make this a big thing. It's not a big thing, but... I'm just gonna get a new one of these. I need to... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to update to Windows 11 because then it means the paint has layers and it makes this super easy. But why would I want to make the banish count equal to the amount of stat ups -4. Also, holy shit, I wrote that very fast. I've been writing a lot more recently, so my actual writing speed's back again. My pen speed. Alright, let's see. Lots of games have you start with a simple character and then unlock more mechanical, complex ones later. Yes, I agree with that, and that's a great one. I got Windows 11 on the laptop and really happy, working with... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I think I'm on Windows 10 at the moment, is what I'm on. Someone could answer that better by just, like, looking at kind of the way my start menu looks. Stalk sheet to know. Nah, I'm good. I think I should update to 12, though. I don't know, like, how much more resource intensive is 12? I'd expect it to be a little bit more, right? And I don't know if I'm very happy with moving things. I'd say 10, okay. But yeah, no, so why this math? Do we know why it's this math? Because this math is very, very clear if you're kind of already listened to what we were talking about. Wouldn't be surprised if I was running 7. Nah, fuck 7. 7 was not that great. And again, 8.1 was terrible. They skipped, got to 10. But yeah, the reasoning for this is actually very simple. If I give you this amount of banishes, it means that when you get to the end of the game, I want you to not break my game. What does this mean? Well, what did we say about what rerolls have as a rule? It was exclude all current. Right? If you only have 3 options, I can't do that rule anymore. It will break. Then on top of that, you might have another thing of realizing, what if we don't even look at this part? What happens if I let you have all but 2? That means that there is only 2 options out of 3. My upgrades are going to break. This choice here is me being lazy and not wanting to make case scenarios for these 2 situations. Because fuck you. Don't break my game, I'm lazy. You could have a dummy one that can't be banished and gets created when the list is empty. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be 2 more things added that are going to not be banishable. And they're just going to be currency. And healing. Right? Yeah, yep. You could even make a cheesy dummy upgrade for the joke. Well, I mean, like, that's why I say I kind of want to make a achievement where you actually hit this condition. Where you banish everything. Like, you only have 4 options left in your pool of things. And it's like, did you... It's like, did you seriously banish everything else? Dude, why? That makes your character stinky? Yes. There we go. Now, player projectiles would be cheese. Good lord, do you have... Oh, I don't even want to think about coding that. That'd be a nightmare. Oh, that reminds me, do y'all want to hear a really stupid idea I had? I was just like thinking about this because I was watching something about Bao this morning. So I was thinking about like Bao's kit. Would it be wrong of me? Because we've talked about how like the game is going to be very multiplayer oriented. Well, not multiplayer orientated, but it's going to be multiplayer when it hits Steam. Would it be wrong of me to make one or two characters that are kind of orientated to be used in multiplayer? Now, what I mean by this is I will make it so they are vastly better when it's multiplayer, but definitely playable solo. I love how Noita handles tutorializing. It's here you go, move, now fuck you. No, that's kind of my point, right? It's like, that's what I kind of want to do a little bit. It's just like, here's your controls to move. Figure out the rest. You'll be fine. It's not too complex of a design of game. That's why I'm like, I kind of like the idea of maybe some pop-ups and you can turn them off very easily. And the pop-ups are just very simple. But yeah, so for going back to the thing with Bao, like, what I was thinking is what if I made it that if you're like near a player for a period of time, you charge up a bar of that player. Kind of think of like Singe from League of Legends where he likes being near things. And it's the same with bosses as well, right? And it will do something particular in relation to that. Like, it'll give you a buff, maybe, or it'll spawn, like, a little version of what you stood near. Or something like that, and just... I like that idea, just as a joke. And it just means that, like, you could play with teammates, and, if there's a specific buff or whatever... it means that like players are more inclined to play specific compositions as a group, which becomes actually an interesting concept to me. I like the idea of having some characters that are definitely more support orientated or something like that. I've already said this before. There are some characters I straight up want to give them support passives and support abilities and all that, so they go like, oh no, I want to be in a team. What sits in your head? You don't want to know. But this was just me playing around with ideas when I was watching a Bao video talking about... what was it her talking about? It was her getting a mug from the Elden Ring devs. And, like, getting some stuff because she... And, like, in the message being, like, thanks for being a long-term supporter throughout the years. And it's just like, oh, that means that they're referring to that thing. We all know what that's referring to. God fucking damn, Bao. But it just, that kind of idea. I thought that would be an interesting way of accomplishing one key thing that we have as the rule for Bao. Also, I thought her weapon would be really cool if I just made it a straight up like AoE effect where she'll kind of just do a bark or something and it will fear the enemies away in disgust. And that's going to be her main weapon. So she's actually like a character you'd probably want a lot of cooldown reduction on, because then you could potentially be like immune. Which would be slightly funny. Imagine ERP in your game. God, I don't see how that would be possible. And realistically, it would be no less than fan fiction. And Actually, that's something that's been brought up a little bit recently. I say with like some specific individuals. I say recently in the last like year or so. Where it's just like good friends being like shipped together. There's definitely a weird level with that, right? Like, I love when games intend for me to break their limits and reward us, not stop us from doing it. Yes. Well, I mean, I've said this before, with this game, even though it's multiplayer, it's intended to be PvE experience, right? And I want you as the players to come up with whatever you fucking can, as long as it doesn't actually break the game and completely destroy the experience. I see no issue with it. If it's something that's like a clear glitch where like a calculation, you've broken a calculation in a way that means you instantly win the game within an expected time bracket, I'm gonna say no. But if you told me it's like, oh yeah, no, you can only accomplish this by like 5 minutes, I'm gonna go, cool. I have no problem with this then. You create a calculation overflow at 5 minutes, cool. That means you've hit my minimum expectation. Anything lower than that, outside of really particular things, I'm not happy with. Like, oh shit, what the fuck did I click? Oh, that's what I clicked, okay. I slammed the thing onto the thing. So that's kind of my example of that stuff. That's very much how I plan on doing the balance for this game, is I want things to feel good. I don't want you to feel like, because that was the thing, is someone commented, we talked about this before, we rebalanced Booby a little bit because he felt unkillable. And the people playing him said they didn't like that. And that's fair. You just dashing around, not dying, not anything, it kind of feels like shit, actually. It's not an interesting experience, not engaging, not fun. So we nerfed it. Now you might go, but that's not what you... It's like, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, I want the experience to be fun. So sometimes things will be nerfed to make things more fun. Will I nerf things because it's good? Less likely. But... won't do that horny mod then. Eesh. I mean... go right ahead. I was more saying in things like Noita, there is this one enemy that gives you a curse that is stacking. Every stack divides your health, your total health by half. Ooh. And that can be abused because it divides at the start of the curse, then multiplied again at the end. Oh. That's a fair one. Why not buff instead of nerfing? So this is always an interesting one. This is actually a topic that gets pulled up a lot by people that don't understand things. Now, I'm not saying this is the case of you, Milo. This is actually a very, very good question. But the reason why sometimes you just gotta nerf things is because it doesn't fall within your expectations. So TFT is a great example of this. TFT, right, they have an expected time of combat. I have an expected time of gameplay loop. My expected time is preferably around 10 minutes for the run. My expectation is the average will though be sitting at closer to 15, and a fast run will be 7-ish minutes. Earlier than that, if it gets to 5 minutes, I'm okay, but that's when I'm starting to get to limits. If you tell me builds are getting to beating the game in less than 5 minutes, I will be concerned. Why is this? Because it's how games work is the more you play of it, the worse it becomes. The worse experience you'll have. This is why games that are longer are good in a sense, because you get one longer experience, and it means you're not going to have those dopamine hits over and over and over again. 1 hour, my final offer, yeah. Now, that's the thing with like a lot of the Vampire Survivors ones. The problem I have is that I feel that they're often a little too long to commit like a casual play to. That's why I actually like Soulstone Survivors, because I can boot their game up, play like one run for an hour, and it's lots and lots of mini runs through it. Or I could do poorly and I don't feel like I've wasted 20 minutes. This is the important thing. This is why I'm saying like I'm aiming for like that 10 to 15 minute, weighted more to that 15-minute average. Do I think a run could go to 20 minutes? Sure, but doing a 24-hour challenge optional modifier. That's why I play Slay the Spire on the train. Yeah, right? Like, and this is the thing. This is why it's important to keep in mind. This is the idea of these games. Is like, often they're very particularly molded around a time frame that they expect people to play it. This is why you would nerf something. Because if I didn't nerf Booby's mechanics, where like it was 3 or 4 things that I nerfed, I would have to buff the entire game to compensate. Why would I buff about a few hundred things versus nerfing like 3 things? The amount of time, effort, and resources is completely unnecessary, and it creates data inflation that eventually we're going to get to a point where we're going to hit numbers that we're not meant to be hitting. So, should you have the mentality when it comes to designing a game is like this kind of thing, where there is maybe a time expectation, is it's best to do what is contextually the correct thing. Yes, it is better to buff things in most cases. 100%, because a player does not like being nerfed. Right? But if the player also admits the feel of the mechanics or the system doesn't feel good because it's too strong, then you know you need to nerf it. But there's always a but, remember? Just don't make it a casual mobile, 7-10 minutes. I mean, like, that's the thing. 1, I'm not going to release it on mobile. 2, we're talking about runs. Like, the entire game is supposed to be you're able to do multiple different runs, play around with it, whatever. Also keeping in mind, we intend to have game modes. One of the game modes that is the first planned to probably be done is an endless mode, where you can run for longer and keep your build going and see like what the peak potential is. I do want to do that. I think that would be really fun, because I think that's what players would want. I think looking at this game, the weakness is that so many people are going to come in and go, but I want to do a run for 20-30 minutes and I can't do that with this. And it's like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry, but that's why we're going to add in an endless mode, and it would be separate. See, when the game breaks, you wanted to say? Yeah. I mean, that's basically what an endless mode is, right? It's just play until the game breaks. And then I'm going to be honest, endless mode, you'll just end up playing Iron Mouse because fuck you. I can say that with utmost certainty, is that people will play like Iron Mouse for endless mode. Why you might wonder? It's because of the way she scales. Of all the characters in the game, she's probably the second highest potential in the game, but the most consistent of the two. Like, of the upper echelon. Because, like, I still want to say Aura is probably one of the peak characters with her kit. But she is less consistently survivable. She has a lot more weaknesses because her early game is a lot less consistent. Then, like, if I go down the list of things, there's all sorts of stuff, right? I think still, like, Shy Lily is another example of, like, a character that's just going to be, like, kind of average early game, gets strong late game, and ends up quite potent from that. Kaysen is insane early game. She's actually going to be weaker late game, somewhat. because eventually, like, the armor values aren't going to be enough to keep up against the damage she'll be taking. Power tripping? What do you mean? The game was always designed around Iron Mouse. Like, it's not surprising that she's going to end up being one of the stronger ones. She's been nerfed. She's actually one of the most nerfed characters in the early designs. Which is the really funny part. I've always, she's always been a character that the way it is, fucking easily gonna be potent. Gonna be going already. Have a good night, day, everyone. Catch you later, nya. Have a good rest. Remove the rat? No. You can eat my ass if you're gonna fucking try and get me to remove the rat. Borders. Do 0 for now. X. No, it's sub X. Sub Y. Sub width. Sub width. C white. 1. Yes, I will make the rat eat your ass. Hold on, dude. You know what? If I ever got the opportunity to tell Mouse to eat my ass, I would. Eat my ass, Iron Mouse. I don't know why eat my ass is like the main fucking thing I say nowadays. I've been saying it for like a long time. I've tried to refrain from saying it too much on stream. But when I'm with like friend groups and shit, like that's... I easily say it like fucking double digits an hour. Which is kind of concerning. Okay, so this should draw. Let's see what this looks like. Ah, yeah, it's way too small. So 64 is not enough. Based on this eyeballing, it's never good to eyeball it. Let's try 100. That actually looks pretty solid. Holy shit. Like, no joke, that actually looks pretty decent. What's my favorite geography? Edutainment. Oh, edutainment. Yeah. VTuber ranked Eastern Europe countries. Is it Estia? Eastern Europe. There's a few I could think of that are pretty up there. Oh, fuck. Oh. Eastern Europe countries. Okay, so let's see if this is enough of a gap or if I need to add a little bit more. I'm an idiot. There we go. Poland. Yeah, I could say that. It's pretty fair. One of the arguments was that we got vodka-only aisles in supermarkets. Vodka-only aisles? Wait, seriously? It's kind of fucking insane. Kinda love that. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that you had vodka only, though. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. What the fuck? That's actually insane. I'm trying to just like process that. Holy shit. Vodka only aisles? What? That's insane. But imagine who's F tier. Oh, I could think of a few. I have one that I could say as a joke, but I'll refrain. I like the warm water ports roof vendors. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think this looks good. I think we've got a really solid way of showing this. Now, there is one concern, is the snappiness of seeing them like this could be a problem. By the way, yes, I do know that the icons on the upgrades is fucked now. That's because the ratios have changed. That's because of one other issue that I need to go resolve, which I could resolve in a second. Which is going to affect a lot of things that I'm going to have to change all of a sudden because of it. So I'm not too concerned about it right this moment. That gives us plenty of space to like make a good icon for the reroll on the banish. I feel we could probably definitely get a trash can and a dice for these two. But like the snappiness, I don't mind it. The problem is once we actually get the keyboard controlling in again, it's going to move up and down really, really fast. And that's something that's going to be a potential issue. Right? That's why I'm like, do I make this faded out for non-selected? Or something like that. I mean, we could just not make it a selected bound thing. And then just make it a separate menu architecture. Make it a sub-menu. We could make it a sub-menu. I don't know. I think it's a bit... Because if I leave it as is, it's actually better for mouse keyboard, for keyboard and controller, but worse for mouse. Okay, I think that's something that's important to keep in mind with it. You have to have people, yeah. Look dope if you would make it a welded tab, not floating frames. A welded tab. What do you mean by welded tab? Do you mean like connected in some way? Got an unexpected visit from landlord. Weesh, it's never fun. Do I get the math on this right? Probably not. Let's have a look. I did not. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's see. Hello. Sorry, again, like, I do apologize, I'm a little bit on the quiet side for the moment. I'm just trying my best to figure out how I want to handle this. Okay, and then... Because there's always been an idea that I've had with a lot of this UI, and this is the reason why we've actually got the borders and stuff like that we've got. I could go into that, we'll see in a moment. Okay, so that's the wrong direction. So, minus that gap. Oh, shit. If only Malice Landlord would give cake for money. Okay, that's not enough. So... maybe that. Okay, and then Y needs to be a little thing. So let's have a look. Okay, so that looks better. So now I just need to get the length right for the height. Times 2 to compensate for the gapping point. Too far. Oh, go on. What are you going to do, Cap? Sleepy boy. That's still too far. try that. Alright, let's see. She said that I eat too many chicken nuggets. I mean, don't eat too many chicken nuggets. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing. To be fair, I've said this before, I've been completely put off chicken nuggets. Which makes me sad. Five packs a week? 5 packs of how much? Because that does sound like a lot. Five packs of 6? I mean, 30 nuggets a week is a pretty high amount for how non-nutritious they typically are. Depends on all the other stuff that you're eating, I guess, as well, right? Like, I can't tell you dietary advice. I can give you some loose statements on it, but not answering it. Okay. So, I could move that a little bit over. Let's try this. It's probably too much. And I mean, that just reminds me of the times where I'd be like, I would order a lot more food than I needed to when I had more money. I'd go out, I'd eat more often. I wouldn't actually make my own food, which I highly recommend nowadays. It's definitely the best way to approach things. If I reduce the gap space there and then we increase the height, I think that's fine. And then... so I need to give this a little bit more space. And then we give the Y a higher 1.5. Let's see, by tab I mean not a background, fix one rather than dynamically popping out, something like a drawer. I'm not against that, I'm just trying to sort something out. There's a lot more to this that I'd like to do. But I have something else that I'm considering as well. And you might see it if I end up going through with this. But I get where you're coming from. I'll also say that that's on the difficult side. Like unnecessarily difficult. To quite accomplish. So there is a concern there. Okay, and then... Let's see, and then... and then this needs to be height minus gap times 2. Let's see what that is. Alright, let's see. She'll hook me up with one of her friends. Ooh. Peak rom-com moment. Dude, Toradora coming at it. Love that fucking series. You lazy to write many words? Feel that. Okay, that's gone way too far over now. Oh, it's because the sub width got changed. Yeah, no, stop that. This, then sub width times 6. No, 0.6. 0.6, fuck, god damn it, I'm having a moment. There we go. Profound tomboy, yeah. Tomboys, yeah. And like actual real ones, not ones that say they are and then just are fucking assholes. I haven't got negative experiences, what do you mean? Cottontail, weapon, brush or mic, since her mic heard a lot of North Asian sounds. That's fair. Ability moans and temporarily makes enemies allies. Ooh, that's actually an interesting idea. A conversion stuff. We don't actually have a conversion thing in the game at the moment. We should really add something. So yeah, I wouldn't be against that. I said moan since I want to hear Malif moan into the mic for the game. Jesus. I don't think I'm going to be doing that kind of VA work for my game. Not at this stage. found easiest rank treasure, tomboy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't like this background. I think it's just too much. It takes away from space that I could use for these. I wanted to try this background. See if I could make something work with it. It didn't work. That happens. So now I have a lot more space to work with. So let's see. So this is a Wendy's. Same. Your quarterly security suggestions. Thanks, Google Ads. I'm so thankful for you. I don't think I've used Google Ads in ages now that I think on it. I think the gap spacing's not enough though. God, I need to wake up. Jesus. Yeah, looks like a good amount of space. Like that. What flavor of I got at the moment? So this is sploosh still. I'm alternating between sweet 6-pack and sploosh. I like sploosh. Sploosh is probably my favorite of those two. Still think Blowhole Blast is fucking amazing though. I like that one a lot. If selected, the mango coconut thing, yeah, I like it. Really nice. Very smooth, very simple. A hint of both flavors. Mango at the front, coconut at the back. It's just nice. Wine flavored drink win. I mean, the other one I have is kind of that. Don't really like it too much. Again, I'm not a wine person, so it's never gonna attract me the most. Alright. Don't know what that was. Alright. You're a spiritist person, you're a social person. What? I do drink. I do, spirits mainly, and I am somewhat social, yeah. These are things I believe I can say. Selected. Let's see. You really drink stronger stuff than vodka? I remember you told me something else that you like strong but not this much. Well, I mean, if it's like if it's below like 40%, I don't really typically enjoy it that much. I definitely enjoy stuff that's like 50% up. There's a commonality. One of my favorite drinks is a 50% whiskey liqueur that I found while I was overseas. Bourbon. Bourbon's good. I've tasted a lot of bourbons that are quite nice. Moonshine. I've had some moonshines and some of them are pretty solid, yeah. Sweet crap, what? Not saying there's bad, but liqueurs are not a thing that I try. It's about a balance. I'm not saying, again, like that's saying all whiskeys taste the same sort of thing, like all liqueurs taste the same. So whiskey liqueur is got a fruity tone to it, but for the most part it's just a whiskey. That's it. It's not sweet, or not that sweet. I've found that I really do like tropical kind of pushes to it. What about rum? I've had a few rums that are quite nice. Spice rums are very, very good. I don't tend to like oak-aged whiskies too much, admittedly. That's one thing I've noticed. I was thinking that you meant sweet liqueurs, not fruit ones. Well, no offense, that's your own assumption there. But it's a whiskey liqueur, so when I speak on this one specifically, it's a Southern Comfort 100 Pure, if you ever have a chance to give it a try. But it's like, it's a 50% whiskey that, like, I've never really met many people that won't enjoy it after they've had a bit of a try. Would they go out of the way for it? No, but I've pretty much never had someone dislike it. It is a really, really good drink because it has got the heavy, nice punch of a 50% whiskey. It's got all the good stuff of what 50% whiskey would have, but then it's got just that fruitiness to it that's really, really comes out quite nicely. I like that a lot. Would Professor Oak made it? I would not trust that man making my whiskey. Just saying. That man probably knows how to drink it. Man doesn't know how to make shit. I like tequila. Tequila's fine. Tequila's a bit boring for me most of the time. But like it's a fine drink. Right? Like there's a reason why, again, like you look at scotches, bourbon, all that stuff. That's where I'm at. Or cocktail. I'm not much of a cocktail person. I've had a lot of cocktails in my time because I'm always just curious, but like most of the time cocktails are just not that great to me. They're way too sweet. Hard lemonade? Hard lemonade. Which one's hard lemonade? Bundaberg traditional lemonade. Hard lemonade. I haven't had one of these in ages. I can't give you a good answer, I'm sorry. Because I'm like looking at all the brands that we've got here in New Zealand and none of them are like something I've had in the last like 7 years easily. I like Sex on the Beach. Which one's Sex on the Beach again? I can't remember. Because there's Quick Fuck, which I like. Quick Fuck's nice. Because that's Midori, I believe. Which Midori is always like a welcome addition to any drink. Have you ever tried Screwdriver? Yeah. I've had many shots in my time. But yeah, like Midori getting added to any like drink immediately makes it more interesting to me. How's it taste like? You're making me try and remember a flavor profile I've not had in too long. It's like, fucking what is it? It's like orange juice, it's vodka or something, isn't it? And it's just those? Let's see, over ice, okay. I mean, yeah, no, screwdrivers are fine. I've never had an issue with those. Do you like that blowjob as a drink name? Blowjobs are not great. It's fucking whipped cream and shit. And it's normally shitty mop cream that I get with most places. But you know, screwdrivers are solid. They're just like a really good... you want to be at the drinking party and you want to have some alcohol, but you don't want to drink too much. But it's orange juice and vodka with on ice. So it's a really good one. Bloody Marys. I don't like them too much. They're just too thick to me. And like normally the tomato just ruins the rest of the flavor. Why do they have weird names? It's because adults and immature people came up with them, is simply it. Mimosa is the fancy screwdriver. Ooh, I'd like that. I mean, like, a Long Island iced tea is a solid fucking cocktail. I thought that one was pretty solid. I got in trouble because I may or may not have brought one of that to school one time. Just brought like a full bottle of Long Island iced tea with me. Don't do that, kids. It's not good. But yeah. Root beer? Well, I mean, root beer's not a beer normally, isn't it? Isn't that like a non-alcoholic one? Remember? Or is that ginger beer I'm thinking of? It's a soft drink. Yeah, it's but it's not exclusively non-alcoholic. There you go. How about energy drinks? Never had one in my life, and I'm fucking proud. Monster, Never Prime, Red Bull. Proud sleepy people of Europe and Oceania. Yeah. Nah, I stand by, I don't like overly sweet, sugary things, especially when I can taste like how sugary they are. It often puts me off. And another thing as well, there's health concerns with me having an energy drink. There's a lot of concerns with me overdoing any form of thing that affects my heart rate or my blood pressure. So yeah, that's another thing. Don't need to speedrun more already of my life that I have. Mel's the type of guy that would 0 and 80% spirit bottle than a single Red Bull. Yes, and I have. A mate of mine got like a liter of duty-free vodka, and I was just drinking that straight from the bottle. They asked if I wanted something else. I fucking said no. By the way, how do I act when I'm drunk? To my understanding, I don't. Not any different anyway. This is when I kind of remind, I don't get drunk. Like at all. The last time I got close, I feel like at this point in time, with the alcohol tolerance I have, for me to actually get drunk, I'm more likely to die from alcohol poisoning. The closest you'll ever see me to a drunk-like state is when I'm in a social group. I get more drunk on atmosphere than I do on alcohol, by a long shot. There's a reason why I drink what I drink, is because I'm drinking for flavor, not for getting drunk. Because if you can't get drunk, you might as well fucking drink for some reason. That's why I'm very particular on the alcohol I tend to drink. I don't tend to drink stuff that I'm like, this is subpar. Because why bother? Right? I act very clingy and lovey-dovey, and that's why I don't drink in public, only at home. That's fair. I mean, like, the fact that you acknowledge that, like, that's a big thing, right? Is I've seen that with some people, and it can get them in trouble, and it can get other people in trouble. And that's the scarier thing, right? Is getting someone else in trouble. And it's just never good. Because that's happened to me before. I've gotten in trouble because someone was really, really clingy while they were drunk. And because of that, like, stuff got said, and I'm like, cool. Alright then. On 1,000 sub special, I'm buying you some fancy alcohol, you'll see. On 1,000 sub special, I'll buy some fancy alcohol, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was tossing up, if I didn't have such a tight economic thing at the moment, with trying to ensure that I have enough money for my trip to Auckland in like a 2 weeks time. The 2 weeks time? Let's see, next week, week after, 2-3 weeks, somewhere around there. If I didn't have that, I would have genuinely have bought myself a bottle of Southern Comfort to go to my the barbecue that I'm going to on the weekend. I just don't have the money to. So I'll buy some beers that I can at least appreciate. They'll be about like $30, $40 instead of $80 for a bottle. Buying a maid alpha for 1K special? Fuck yeah. I mean, I stand by, once this channel is actually, like, monetized and shit, that's when you guys can make requests like that. Back it up with money and I'll fucking do it. I've said before, as long as it fits, I have no reservations of... And, well, also doesn't get me banned on the channels. That's a big one as well. I have no shame. It is something that I've grown to have none of in my life. I'm very comfortable with myself as a person. Do I see stuff I'd like to improve about myself? Sure, but it doesn't stop me from being able to enjoy the rest of my life. Because I need to. Actually, I'm not going to speak on this topic much, because I know Twitch can actually ban for this. But there was actually one time, and it was earlier this year especially, I struggled a lot going outside. And it was the only real time in a long time I had this issue. And it was because of some stuff that I did last year, and why I had to take a bit of a break from streaming at one point. And it was, I just wanted to really cover my arms. It was the reason I ended up in the hospital last year. It was a not pleasant year. But moving on from that, let's buy a Meowth outfit or a Harley Quinn outfit. Dude, if you get me the Harley Quinn from Suicide Squad, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll pull that off. Just ignore the hair. Jeff Bezos cosplay. I basically have most of the stuff to do something like a Jeff Bezos cosplay. I mean, I can't wait till, like, You know, I've said this before, but like if I start living alone again, I'm probably gonna be able to like dress up a little bit better for streams. Which I'm not gonna do all the time because yeah, but it means I can probably wear some of my like actual casual wear and not my like literally sleep in lounge wear for streams. And my casual wear is kind of fancy, so you know. I have like a bunch of dress shirts and shit that I normally wear. Which I've got sitting off to the side at the moment, airing out because they don't get out of the closet often. Pull a fancy suit out of the closet. I mean, one of my favorite ones is a purple dress shirt that I have, that I use with a vest. Then I have jeans, a nice pair of fairly snuggy jeans. And it comes off very, very nicely. Problem is, and I've said this before, because of the way I wear it, I look like I'm a thug. Right? Because I don't button up very high, and I also roll up the sleeves to my elbows. So, purple. I love purple. Purple is like... a royal purple is probably one of my favorite colors out there. Pink's a very close second. You got better outfits than me? Probably. I spend a lot of money on them. I used to have a lot more money available to me when I was working and when I wasn't like living day by day, basically. Surprisingly enough, living with another person that shares the you fucking way stuff with, it's a lot cheaper. So there we go. Chico Kitchen. What are you guys talking about with FNAF? Am I like missing something? Is there someone in there that wears a purple dress shirt? I don't know. Mel is too old to get it. Hey now! Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I feel a little called out on that. Google purple guy. Okay. Purple guy. William Afton, also known as the Purple Guy, or his split identity, the Springtrap, is the main antagonist of the original series of Five Nights at Freddy's. I see. Got it. That's... sure. Oh, weird. Let's draw some fucking assets real quick to work with. Drake, but different. Ooh. You know what? I feel like having a little nibble, and this is still sitting on my desk. It shouldn't be sitting on my desk because it's not good to do this with this kind of food. But I'm lazy and I don't want to go put it in the fridge. Slice of cheese. cheese good. Cheese very good. Always like cheese. Alright, let's pull up some reference images to work with. Surely it's just going to be a D6, right? We don't want to do like too fancy, because then it just gets too complex. I mean, we could do just something like this, and then have a reroll like on there. Wouldn't be too outside of the possible. If we wanted to do like a D6, D20, sorry. Alright, James puts a block of cheese down impactfully. Cheese. We'll eat a slice of American cheese. I've had American cheese before. I'm not impressed. Dude, I don't know. I don't think Americans know what cheese is. I'm pretty sure. Like, seriously, I don't think they do. It's just... I like cheddar. Cheddar's good. I mean, this is tasty that I've got at the moment next to me. Oh god, fucking cheese in a can. That's not actual cheese. That's a fucking nightmare. You'd die from health complications caused by so-called cheese. It's technically not cheese. It contains cheese. Yeah. It's... Dude, canned cheese is... I don't understand how, like, in America, apparently, they actually just straight up eat that shit from a can. You fucking barbarians. Like, of all the things I hear about in America, that is the thing that scares me the most about you guys. Is like, I've had cheese from a can. That shit tastes foul. And you go like, nah, I'm gonna fucking eat it from a can. What is wrong with you people? Like, Dr. Pepper doesn't taste that good. But y'all swear by it. I don't know. I don't know. It just concerns me. So cheap alternative. This is a cheap alternative I have here. This is like as cheap as it gets. This is cheese slices. It's still real fucking cheese. Like, goddamn. Yell at your fucking suppliers. Dr. Pepper is the drink of mad scientists. I see. I like Edam and cheddar for grilled cheese. That is fair. I'm someone that likes like kind of the standard cheeses. I grew up on Edam. It's very boring to me. I like cheddar in burgers especially. And I like tasty for general purpose. Because tasty's normally got just that nice bit to it. But cheddar's very good, especially in a smoked sort of like cheddar. I'd choose 6-sided normal dice. I'm thinking a 6-sided normal dice is probably the better way. Because like, when you start getting to the more, like the larger ones, it's just a lot of clutter. Have you ever seen Steins Gate? I am a scientist. It's so cool, son of a bitch. Yes, I watched it ages ago. I remember seeing the weird banana. To be fair, though, I will say this with the cheese thing. New Zealand is like a dairy country, so we are going to probably have better cheese available to us. On a easier, like a more consistent frequency. It's not really a good reference of the angle I want, is the problem. Kind of like this angle, but this looks just kind of shy. "20 flavors in one can." Jesus. Nah, I've never enjoyed Dr. Pepper. Like, to be fair, I want to stress this. I'm really not the right audience. I don't like soft drinks in general, especially nowadays. But when I did enjoy soft drinks, I still didn't like it. A&W root beer is better. I will give you A&W do some really good drinks. Root beer, and they did a creaming soda I fucking loved, but it was really hard to get in New Zealand. Like a good creaming soda. I did like creaming soda back when I still had fizzies and such. Soft drinks. Have you heard how different is the European and American Fanta? I've had both. There is a bit of a difference, yes. Damn it, why is it so hard to find the angle I want? Like, this icon here is kind of what I want. That's why I clicked there, but it doesn't fucking show up on that. So we want a slight favored face angle, I think. Hey Google, though. Shows me one thing's gonna be there and it's not there. Fanta everywhere tastes better. I'm in Canada. Fair. Make it a D52. Fuck no. By the way, as for cheese, I love mozzarella on my pizza. Hot take on like mozzarella, and there's a specific one that I'm thinking of with cheese particular, but a lot of those, they're best shredded and they're best in combinations. There's one cheese in particular that is like really, really popular, and I'm blanking on the name of it right now, that is just not that good on its own, and is really good when you push in a ratio with like maybe Edam or cheddar. No, Edam or Tasty, I think, is actually the better. But I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, and I do apologize for that. At least the healthcare, true. Healthcare is important. So how do you draw a good favored side dice? A favored on a side dice? Like if we do it just kind of loosely, it would be... It just looks so boring. New Zealand free healthcare when? Well, I mean, we have free healthcare. We just have, like, it's better to just go private. If I go to the hospital, I get stuff, but, like, the problem, like, I get it all free. But, like, well, for the most part, certain things that won't, but there's specialist treatment. Like, there's some fucking shite stuff, man. Especially when it comes to, like, some of my health things. I'm gonna call New Zealand out on this. The waiting lists for certain procedures and shit is so fucking bad. I applied for one waiting list like 7 years ago, and I got a call earlier this year telling me, hey, by the way, we just want to check, are you still wanting to be on this list? And it's like, okay, yeah, but how far am I? Oh, no, you're still ages off. Eat my ass, New Zealand. Eat my ass. Free healthcare, but we're fucking understaffed. You'll need it because you'd have to survive comically large spider bite. What? No. Again, this is New Zealand, not Australia. We have better stuff than that. We don't have the spider problem. Stop fucking comparing, thinking when Australia. Big difference between the two countries. What, you're just evolved Aussies? Exactly. One is Sydney, one doesn't, true. What are New Zealand's neighbouring countries? None. Is the true short answer of that question. We're completely an island nation. That's why I stand by, I get weirded out by the concept that you can just drive to another country. Shit doesn't make sense in my head. Let's see. New Zealand is on the opposite side of Germany. What? I mean, Globally, yeah. So it's, if you drill through the fuck planet. It's international autobahns. You're gonna make an Earth sandwich. God fucking damn it. I mean, yes. But would you really want to eat an Earth sandwich? There's a lot of stuff in there that's not good for you. Like French people. Let's see. God, what are you guys listening? Y'all are having a fucking crazy trip over there. Have fun. I ain't driving this bus. Oh, please let this trip be normal. With the frizz. No way. Have I awoken some memories in some people with that one? Let's see. He's not driving the bus, he's flying. He's not eating the Earth sandwich. Malith is in the Earth sandwich, technically. Well, I mean, no, but yes. It's a difficult one, right? Because, like, what do you classify as in the sandwich? Because, like, I could be standing above the sandwich. And, like, what do you consider the ingredients in it? Because technically, like, everyone's just kind of spilling out of the sandwich. He's a universal being. No, it's not the weirdest thing I've been called. Anything is a kind of sandwich. I mean, if you take bread and put it on either side of something, then it is becoming a sandwich, yes. Oreo? Is the world an Oreo? I mean, kinda. It's like a ball-shaped Oreo. Screw this stupid logic that Thor put forward. I get rid of his for Oreos. Everything's an Oreo. Because you can do different things with an Oreo, right? You can take one side off. Take fucking... have a good lick. Tacos are an open-faced sandwich. No, they're a roll. Tacos are a roll. Because that's what a bread roll, right? You do like American hot dogs. Oreo is a miniature dessert sandwich. I hate that makes sense. Can't dispute that one. Sounds good. You got me there. A hot dog is a taco since the shape? Again, it's just a roll. It's not a sandwich, it's a roll. Very different. Tacos are rolls. To be fair, hot dog in New Zealand is very different. Hot dog is the, like, battered deep fried thing. So if I ordered a hot dog at like the local fish and chips, right? I get a sausage dipped in the deep fryer with some coating. That's why I was always confused with the whole American chili dogs and shit. I like chili dogs. I don't like chili dogs. They're weird. They just tend to be like shite amalgamations of food. Admittedly, again, this is probably New Zealand versions of these things, so they look just worse and taste worse than the actual thing. But like, any time I've had like an American hot dog or American blah blah blah, this, that, I've always been disappointed. But I'm willing to accept that I've probably not had a good one. But that's the same argument with a lot of things, right? Oh, I've not had a good version of this. It's like, yeah. So... But if a easy to make version of it's not good, then... normally isn't a good indicator that it's a good dish. In my opinion. Gotta make it universally pliable, right? That's why fried rice is one of the best dishes in the world. Because regardless of your skill level, you can make fried rice. Because it's just taking rice and putting it in a fucking pan. But I've spent fucking ages perfecting fried rice. And I could make some damn good fried rice. Makes you go shopping with you tomorrow? Fair enough. Catch you later. I guess it's one of those things where, like, I'm probably never gonna have good American food until I go to America, right? Because, like, I've had American restaurants that have come to New Zealand, and all of them are just garbage. Like, of all of them, I think Wendy's is one of my favorites. And that's not a high bar. Because, like, Carl's Jr., fucking shite. Macca's has been here for fucking eons and has its own Kiwis version now, so it's not a really good comparison point. Same with BK. KFC has just gotten tragic nowadays. And... well, it's just like a very American thing. Yeah, like Wendy's. I've gone to a Taco Bell here in New Zealand. We've had one Taco Bell at one point when it opened. I went there a few months later. It was not worth my time. It was very disappointing. Like, I could... The fact is that this is the argument you have with fast food, right? It's like, I could make better at home, but like, I could buy a fucking pre-done pack for the same sort of price, be done in the same amount of time it took them to make it, and it would just be still a better meal. By such a fucking margin that it almost doesn't actually justify the cost. It was such a pathetic dish. It was like... did I eat it all? Yes, but like, holy shit, it was just not worth it. Do we think that looks good for the dice? Obviously, it needs recoloring, but like... What do we think it needs to be recolored to? Because I don't like this coloring. This coloring's way too bland. Oh, I need to do shading to it. I guess white and black is the correct thing, right? So we do this, take this. Pale this out maybe to a slight gray for now. Purple? I would be down for purple, but I don't know if we really need it as purple, do we? Do purple and do like... that, but then do a red for that. Oh, you can't see that. There needs to be a way better vivid red. Oh, that's... no, that's painful. I mean, that's also kind of on the purple's end. This kind of purple? No. Because, like, keep in mind, you're going to be seeing it about this size, almost. Like, not quite that pixely, but like that kind of size almost. So... Alright, hasn't read the questions out loud? Which questions? Oh, the one where it's like, what's the opinion? Triad sandwich or single bread slice sandwich? I don't know. And it's less sleepy and more just like very overly focused, which could be resulting because I'm sleepy, maybe? Isn't that a valid argument there? Let's see. Make it yellow plus dark marine blue for a midnight theme. That's not a bad idea. Alright, the shadow reduces clarity, by the way. You could do maybe little spark shines instead. I mean, you do realize what I'm planning on doing is this, right? That's not hard shadow. It was intended to be an opacityed shadow eventually. Ah, looks good. Hardbound sea track. What are we on at the moment? Deep woods. Go here, go assets, go, it's an other, and an you're in UI. Reroll icon, there it is. Sounds like C to you. That's fair. I don't disagree with that at all. There we go. Alright. I've heard that sushi was invented for the same reason as sandwiches. Yeah. And it was just wrapping up, making it easy to move around and eat. Funny number subs. Are we at a funny number, are we? What are we at the moment? $797. How's that a funny number? Am I missing something? Is there a new funny number on the block? I don't know how legitimate that story is, but that sounds about right for fucking random things. Makes sense. See that Roger of ours does Godot stuff? Yeah, Godot. Roger does a bunch of Godot. Still looks a bit rough. Comes in from time to time, talks about Pokemon human compatibility, mentions something about Godot, and then disappears. That's typically Roger's shtick. Getting called out. Always the best way. Alright. That looks way too big at that point. Also, that's really noticeable, this spot here. The rest of it's more or less fine. No, I think 5's fine. It was just that it was very noticeable that that issue was the case. There we go. Bro, why are the neighbors building shit, man? Why is it always a new fucking thing? Always loud. Right. Control N 64 by 64. Layer properties. And now we want a trash can. Probably more this style, I think. Ooh woo. Package me full of your trash. But yeah, like this is an idea. Alright. Me trying to do these icons as quickly as possible so I'm not just doing a stream of art again. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they're being very fucking loud. Jesus. Fucking assholes. I can't say much. It is the correct time of day and all that for them to be allowed to do it and everything. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Reminds you of Maple Story? What, the trash can? Or... have I played Maple Story? I feel like I did at one point. I don't remember it very well though. It's a game that people still play. Yes, I do know that a lot of people still play MapleStory. And are very hardcore about it. Which is really fucking cool to see. A game, like, really last that kind of length of time. There we go. Let's see. Used to raid in that game. Mind you, not that much. The game can be grindy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, I played a little WoW back when. I've played... Is it Aura Kingdom, I think is what it was called? I've also played Final Fantasy XIV. I've played a few grindy MMO games. I don't think I played Maple, or if I did, it was probably just like when I was trying to find another game to play that wasn't WoW. Alright. Played WoW 2, midnight launch. I don't think I was there for the midnight launch, but I did play during very early stages of the game. A lot of vanilla time. I was much younger at the time, though. Still think my favorite to this day expansion is Frozen Throne, because I was a Warcraft 3 nerd. And it's kind of hard not to be a Warcraft 3 nerd and play WoW and not love the Frozen Throne. I think that's just kind of like the rules. Didn't go to the first midnight launch? Yeah, I don't think I really did midnight launches. Mainly it's because I was still like kinda younger. I didn't think it was a good idea for a good bit of it. I was working as well and shit at some points. But I'll always stand by. Stopped playing Mr. Pandaria. Wanted to go back and just had never found the time and money to justify going back. Because Legion got me really close to coming back. Legion got me really close. That game looked great at that time. I don't like this at all. I'm gonna do that part of it, because I just don't think I'm getting that pattern right. The feel of that pattern. Because we don't really have these kinds of trash cans here in New Zealand. So I'm trying to, like, do it purely off these references, images, and media experience. Because, like, yeah, this preview is going to be my basic reference point for this. I do think this looks a little bit better, yeah. With a rougher kind of thing going on. Okay, I like that a little bit more. Cool, so now we need to just find the coloring. Not quite right, but close. That's because it's on. I guess there's normally like some detailing here as well, so... like that. What about rust? Ooh, actually, I'm not against that idea. That's a cool idea. Just adding like a little soft bit of rust to it. Do that in a second, yeah. Right. Now we head this around. I'll do for the moment. Right. Let's see, a bit more of a thing. I've done a lot of photography in the past, and the rule of thirds applies to color too. Well, I mean, technically we've got rule of thirds of color if you look. Right, excluding the shadow and stuff like that. If we hide this, this is a color, this is a color, and this is a color. So we do have 3 different ones, but I do agree with you on the whole rust thing. Like 100% I'm agreeing with you on the rust. We need probably a slightly bit more orange. And I think I'm going to make this another layer. Then I can shade it down a little bit. What do we think? It's a well-lit Garbo can. I mean, seeing the headlights and stuff. Yeah. I like that. Oh, that's actually come out quite nicely. Could probably make it a little bit larger, but we'll see. So then The rust could also be seen as dirt, but like, yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is you just see it as grimy. It doesn't look clean. It looks kind of unpleasant. That's the thing that we want. Right, like at the end of the day, we just want it to look, if we're going to go with the kind of the style of it's just really abandoned-y sort of thing, I think we've nailed it. For now, at least. Like a garbage can? Exactly. Whoops, that's gonna go not what I want. SP trash. Okay. Too far down, that's fine. And yeah, I think it's a little on the small side. That's cool. So the gap isn't necessary. And I can just come in here. Does that not work anymore? Your call, Captain Cron. So the reasoning why I want to hit it here and not in the game is because it becomes inconsistent at that point. I want to try and keep things as linear and samey as possible. Because like, could I change the values here to give me a different thing? Yes, I could 100% do that. But if I change it in the actual file itself, then it makes it 100 times easier to just reiterate over. I completely understand. Yeah, like it's a very minor thing, and I understand that it's like it's not actually that clear sometimes. But yeah, that's the rationale, right? It's like, what's better to do in most situations? In this situation, it is definitely better to modify the baseline value instead of starting to use magic numbers. Yeah, see, it's already looking a lot better. Devil's in the details? Yeah. The trash can... The problem is, well, here, so this is something I'm going to edit about the dice. This is something I did see about the dice and I thought was the case, and I think it's about time I do something about it. Just move it over slightly. Because it's not quite aligned. I saw that earlier. I thought that was going to be the case. It's the case now. can even widen the tapper on top of the can to make it more trapezoid. Yeah, that's fair. I do think that's actually a very valid suggestion. Probably have a look at that. Looks skinny in the menu, but if that's what you're going for, that's good. Like, I think the main issue was that it's, like, now we can see very clearly these items are far too over to the left. They need to come to the right a little bit. So centering it might rectify that issue. Minus... it needs to be minus by a greater amount, so let's try that. Keep in mind there's another thing I'm going to be doing to these, and that should hopefully make them a lot nicer to look at as well when you're hovering over them. Which is, I'm going to make the icon again, but I'm going to overlay it with a white elf ring. Yeah, see, that's already looking a lot better by centering it a bit better. Yeah, but I'm going to overlay it with a white elf ring so it has that behind it, so it has a bit of a white glow. This is the short answer. And now it's too far over, because now it's getting affected by this border. Yeah. It's fascinating how small a little change like that can impact these things. And that's just how this stuff works. It's always really interesting. I always find this stuff cool. So... sub X, sub Y, that's fine. Then this part's the part that needs to change. Sub width. Okay, now this is going to be where I start getting very technical with this. I actually also have to do this technically before I draw that, so I can actually draw it correctly. How do I invert? Fuck. I'm trying to remember how to do the thing. I think, don't I have to draw it with a weird ass thing? We can look in upgrade draw. I think I have to speak to the GUI for this. No, I just need to set a shader. Cool. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I'm probably going to set this to 1, but we'll see how this looks in a moment. Because if you actually think of a fun thing with the upgrades is, let's see. Not for it. Cool. Alright. Shop width. Why is this not set? Ah, because I didn't write it correctly. Cool. If you actually look at the upgrades, they've got like a white bordering around them. That is actually the same border that is used in the thing. I've just done this color calculation to it. The shader putting through. So what that shader does is it literally just turns it white. See? And yeah, we can already see a thing. But yeah. This is what we're doing, but we're doing it underneath instead of over the top. So I need to adjust the position just slightly, and we're going to turn this to full 1. Remove that then. And then once we've got this correctly done, we literally just copy and paste this down to the trash icon and do the exact same thing. Then we've got indication of the hover over effect, and then we just need to figure out how we're going to run the function. So I can actually reduce this by maybe half that value. Probably even less than that, maybe. See? Because we only kind of want like a bit of about a pixel around it. Maybe a little bit more. Also, I need to give it a way greater definition. I think that's missing gap is what that's missing. And this is missing a lot as well. That's the mouse inbox stuff. So it's that sub plus gap as well. At the very least, I added to both of them. That will make it a bit better. So let's pull this to 3. This is where magic numbers occur. This is fine for magic numbers because it's a multiplying system, so it means if I adjust it, it will compensate. And that's where I'm like, I'm okay doing magic numbers there. It's magic numbers that will adjust when necessary. There we go. There's another thing I also want to do very quickly. And that's var... underscore C equals C white. And then... This is something that we'll do later. You'll understand it better when we've actually got it going. We can probably set up the button press now, actually. Alright, so if mouse mouse button. What have I got it written as? It's M left click. So I actually have reroll choice. So this is going to be me testing something that I made ages ago, and I'm really interested to see how this works. I won't be surprised at a crash at all. I'm interested as hell to see how this runs, though. If this works just first time, you have no idea how excited I am. I expect this to crash. I really expect this to have a crash of some kind. Yeah. That's not surprising. So where did that break? That was on the upgrade draw line. Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah. So that meant it could not pull from the skill for a moment. Get options, leveling. Okay, I want to see what this looks like from a coding perspective. So I want to see what this error returns. Like what this is returning versus what's in there normally. So I need to look at this via debug menu. So I can look at the variables. Right. We are looking for... I'm also going to put a breakpoint here so I can look at some other things in a moment. Alright, upgrade list. It is array, struct an array, struct an array, struct an array. Next step. Freezes here. And now I, which is 0, is an array. Yeah, that's what happened. It's gone one step deep now. Into the matrix. Well, I mean, it is matrices, so. Right. What I need then is var re-roll equals this, and then this equals re-roll 0. It's because of the way I return the array structuring and stuff. It does make sense under the hood, but only showing those though, that's a consideration. Doesn't seem to be re-rolling into any weapons. Only stat ups, which this is fine, right? Because we've now proven it can work. This also is clearly not working how it's intended though, because this shouldn't be getting any of these. See, like we're getting duplicates, so it's not pulling the data correctly, which is fine. Because that is probably to do with how I've done it in here, because we've never actually been able to use this correctly. This is the big thing that I'm very excited for, because I'm finally able to actually get options leveling done in a way that's interesting. So what I probably need to be passing through is the struct from this. Just gonna do it really haphazardly for the moment. See if this works better. No. The game is good, I forget the full title. For this, it's just... Oh god, mate, you're making me have a moment. VTuber United, I believe, is the full title, right? It's in the main menu. We'll see it in a short second. I just keep seeing Project V all the time, because that's what it was originally called when I started working on it. Yeah, VTuber Unite. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. Yeah. I mean, the art style is unique enough where I can recognize it, but I've always had trouble with names. That's fair. I 100% understand that. Okay, I think I kinda know where I've gone wrong. So, I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this best. For my own sake. Passing through just the name? And then, if... let's see. Okay. So this should check if it's max level and if it's got a ban on it, basically. And I have to make sure that when I ban things, I ban it only in name, not anything else. There we go. Let's see if this works or if it crashes, right? Rerolls are functional. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's so good. Rerolls are fully functional. No issue. Oh, that is a system that makes this game feel so much better already. It's not, like, fully implemented, but the functional side of it, that's the big thing. It's completely functional. Hell yes. Dude, I'm so happy with that. I'm glad also there wasn't much of a tweak on my end that I needed to do. It was just very clearly I hadn't finished the implementation process of that. Which is fair because it's one of those things that, like, I didn't have a way to test it. And I had been avoiding worrying about it for a while. Now we've got a system for it. It's fucking set. Banishing is going to be super easy because all we'll need to do is take the thing of push the banish point, right? Get player banished, we already have that, and when we push the banish, we just push the name. That's all we need to do. We only need to push the name of the weapon and that or the name of the item, and it blacks it out of the fucking thing. It's so good. It's so good, man. Oh, I'm getting really fucking excited. And if you're wondering, by the way, we can have an easy way of showing, like, how many rerolls you've got, and then, like, having a thing going, like, it goes red when you have used up all your rerolls, so it doesn't actually click. We have it functional. Fuck yes. That is honestly the best part of this. I cannot stress enough how happy and excited I am with this actually working this well. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Oh. No, I'm genuinely, like, I cannot get over how happy I am because that's a system that's been, like, I can't even say that's been on the docket since the beginning. That is a core system that exists in all of these games, and it needs to be in these games because of the way they play. It is your way of counteracting the full randomization of the game. It is extremely important to have these in games. And to finally have it in there is so rewarding. Oh, I almost am actually brought to tears, because it sounds really weird that this is something that would bring me to tears, but genuinely, this is how happy I am that rerolls are in the game now. And Banish is piss easy to add. Like, holy shit. That is so fucking good. That is so fucking good. Alright, so let's add in Banish then, shall we? And show exactly what I mean by how fucking easy it is to add. So if we just add this here, we've basically finished it already. I'm not even kidding. Because all I need to write in, what is the name of the array? Boom. We've now added Banish. Should be fine. Oh yeah, gotta change that because it's currently the old thing. Okay, what is wrong with you? Get player banished. Ooh, yes, I have it written weirdly there because it's on the old system. Right? There are some who call me Tim. Alright. I want to see the Spanish in action. Yes! This is the crash that I expect. This is why I'm not letting you have infinite banishes. I just removed all the stat ups and I broke the game. Beep boop robot, exactly. We have banishes in the game. We have banishes, we have rerolls. We have banishes and rerolls. Dude, we have banishes and rerolls. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna just love the fact that I can do that now. I can't get over how awesome that is to me. Oh, right. I feel like a fucking wizard right now, man. Like straight up. That's a good feeling. That's a very good feeling. Ah, we've done it. We've added rerolls and banishes to the game, and the functionality-wise, everything's there. We just need to create the capping points, which is not hard because, yeah. Put on my robe and wizard hat. Hell yeah. Oh. Man, this is just, oh man. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Alright. I'm gonna be back in a quick second. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh. Cat, entertain them. I believe in you. To keep them entertained, Cap. You're not even on camera, buddy. Here you go. You're unimpressed. Oh, come here. At least you get cat shot, yeah. Oh, sneezed. Snot everywhere. Alright, now. Probably should implement the capping functions for these systems, so ensure that they don't go off when we don't have rerolls. So, if... where do I store the data for rerolls? It's on the player. What is it under? Is it just called reroll? So it would be under player initialization values here. We're looking for this. Whoops. If player target get index 0 dot rerolls is greater is greater than 0. There we go. Okay, then... I'm going to have a thing here of is equal to or less than. Dark gray. Kind of indicate that it's not available. So now it should be hooked up correctly. Except I've missed something. What did I miss? Oh, it's fuck, I forgot. Yeah, it's this way around. We're running this one. It's always the additional denotion and then the equal when you're doing operators like that. Like exclamation mark thing. There we go. It now tracks and uses your rerolls. I'm so happy with this, by the way. Like, oh, that's such a cool thing. It's Polish if I ever saw it. Exactly. So now you can only have 2 rerolls and 2 banishes baseline in the game. We're probably going to remove that at some point. So you don't even have those to begin with. We'll see. I think the banishes we might remove, the rerolls I might give you 2 to begin with, because I feel like for your first run, having 2 is more than plenty, and it will give you a little bit of understanding of what the fuck you're looking at. Maybe we'll give you 1 banish as well, so you can like use it to see what it does. Keep in mind we do want to have a hover over effect with these. So we will write up a tooltip for those at some point. Need or greed? But yeah, banishes are going to be rare in the game. Rerolls I'm going to be a little bit more liberal with. In fact, there's going to be some characters that will just give you more rerolls and give you an excessive amount potentially just for fun. I mean, there's one of the things gives you bonus rerolls. Does it give you bonus banishes? I don't think it does. But like banishes, I'm not going to give you probably any additional sources of, just because of how they are a reroll plus, and I don't want to break the game. Once we have enough stat ups that I can consider, then I will consider potentially adding ways to get more, but we'll always cap how many you can potentially get overall to compensate. Like for recycling chipped gems, like the holocure. Well, I mean, like the rerolls are per run, right? Is kind of what the idea is. So it's not too much of a concern. Unless that's copyrighted. You'd be surprised at what like is weirdly restricted on. As long as I don't say that directly, I'm probably fine. I can use the mechanic if I want. We could actually make a way of like... Eventually, I could see a value in making... if you have a custom lobby for something, you could probably pick your modifiers. I think that wouldn't be completely out of the park. I would probably have to create restriction archetypes for that though. To ensure that like you can't put too much in that like completely overflows the game and just it doesn't work. But I wouldn't be against literally just even leaving it uncapped as well. So if you're selecting them, you can just keep selecting as many modifiers as you want. It's just the run's not going to matter, right? Because it's not a real run. Legally distinct system. Exactly. To be fair, again, fan game means I can get away with some things on that regard. I can't get... It's weird. I don't want to, like, overstep my boundaries as much as possible. I'm already hugely overstepping it on the VTuber side. I kind of want to leave it at that. That's why, like, there's the fucking Manhattan Dragon, which is literally just American Dragon reference, right? So it's just play it safe. We'll see though in the future. But I'm glad that's a huge thing that's awesome to see working now. I'm kind of like throwing a gas because of how like awesome it feels to have that in. Like, I'm genuinely just kind of having a moment of like don't know what to do. I do know what to do, but I kind of just want to take a breathing moment. Get my brain around it. Because how fucking awesome that is. Welcome to programming. We're literally adding a goddamn simple system into your game that's needed to be in there for ages. Can be one of the most euphoric experiences. Constantly tripping on. Yeah. Dude, it's such a wild thing for programmers. Just simple things, man. Simple things keep us happy. They're so good. So good. Ah. Gotta have a look at this. I just saw a meme where it's like, sorry for info dumping my special interest out of nowhere, but you said a keyword and it activated my unskippable dialogue. I like that. That's kind of funny. Pretty on point. Alright. Let's see. Wait, no. Boot Hill's English VA made a cover for the Burner song. Alright, we're listening to this on stream. I don't care if I'm gonna have to mute the VOD later.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. I'm Boot Hill, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Or a little flames? Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mix, dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you'll never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set that muddle fudger on fire. I'll make you spend your credits all away. That's my desire. You know I'm
I need to send this to a couple people.
what's left to say. But 3, 2, 1, fire. Boot Hill, 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 go.
Oh my god!
Burn it, Boot Hill, you model fudging forker. Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, go, go.
Oh my god, he's fucking nailed
Watch
that
it,
shit.
model fudging forker, sit back and watch me cook. I look real cute and nice and pleasant, but I gotta show a few for fools. Don't get arrogant, watch out. Let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me and I'll let you into play. Drink your drink, don't run your mouth. You think about stepping to me, then things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, I'll burn you to ash, so think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your credits all away.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Alright. That's so good. That's so fucking amazing. This is why I like Twitter sometimes. Shit like that. Oh god, that's so fucking good. I liked that a lot. That was very funny. Dude, I just want to say, like, this is the best part of, like, the VAs for Star Rail, is that, like, almost all of them are, like, streamers, content creators, and stuff like that, or are willing to fuck around in that field and have fun. Like, VAs in general are getting a lot more like that, especially in the Western field, and it's just really awesome to see this with the Star Rail group, especially with the VA for Sele. She's awesome. Or Sela, however you want to pronounce it. She's awesome because she is actually a streamer. And she, like, gets together with a bunch of other streamers and do some... There was... What was it? There's certain ones of the VAs that just have so much fun with each other. That's the other thing that's amazing. Star Rail's great. I love that game. And I love the people that work on it most of the time. It's like nothing real wrong with it. Don't get me wrong, I have my reservations with gacha games in general, Chinese gacha games. But... like... I think my shorthand of that is just simply they should be treated a little bit more like gambling by some notion. And because of that, age restrictions might need to apply to them. Just saying. But other than that, like, I've enjoyed them. People are people, yeah. People are people are people are people. And treat them as such. And they're fun. Alright, so... I was going to work on crates as well today a little bit. Now, how do I want to actually handle this? If I seriously spelled height like that, fuck me. Have. God damn it. Okay. Now, let's see how this looks in game. If I just run it with this. We need to go to step, and I'm going to switch this over to going back to being a crate reward so we can see this faster. Now I'll see if this visually improves it or not. A lot of people hate on that song. I don't know if it deserves the hate. Okay, it looks better. Not enough though. Not enough at all. Because if I need to, I'll just I'll make a new code completely for doing horizontal and vertical windows for that. But I'd prefer not to. I prefer to see if I can find a way to do it. I can chess this one in the thing because it's actually a different thing. That's good to know. Because I am just forcing it to be the space, so let's go. Test it faster. Okay, so that's fine. That's not fine. So let's sort out the icon. So the first thing I want to work on, and this is going to affect a lot of things, is the 9 slice in here. I'm going to disable it. Okay. I want to see what the upgrade looks like in game right now. See if that looks fine. If it looks fine, then I'm just gonna take bite the bullet and make a horizontal one specifically for the crates, which isn't the end of the world. Alright. Okay, we just need to wait for enemies to spawn, kill a few enemies, and get a level. Yeah, more or less looks fine, so that's kind of an indicator that we're just gonna have to make another upgrade thing. So we're just gonna take this. Paste, and we're gonna go back to the top, and this is gonna be crate drawer. And we're gonna redo all of the mathematics for it. It's basically the shorthand. Ugh. Math, yeah, exactly. The fun thing. I do think that these could be a touch wider and a touch taller. And I do think the Y space could be a little bit more forgiving. Just to make it already a better start, right? Yeah, I think that's a bit better. I think it's still too big though. Like immediately, it's just, I feel like a little too wide. So let's go for 350 and let's go for 5. Yeah. Then I think the Y could also go up. Thing. Let's do that now before I go too far. So we'll go with 7.5. Double and a half is the best way to approach math, like changing values like this. If I double the value, I see how extreme it is. Half that, then kind of start playing around, and you'll find more or less where you want to go with it. What do we think? I'm thinking this is better. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a lot better. Cool. Right. So, we've got the pass-through values we want. Because again, all we're needing to look at, if we pull this back up, all we're actually looking at is the size of the background thing for each of the choices. So if I pull this up, all we're looking at is the brown with the cream background. Those 3 blocks. That's all we care about. Why? Because the rest of it is stuff we can modify very easily. By the way, just adding this mod change like this is such a huge change across the board to the values. Yeah, so. That's way too much. So let's go with the old double and half method. Double the base value, see what that looks like. That looks a lot better for the icon position. Again, we're caring just about the icon position at the moment. Could come down a little bit, so let's just do this. So just double check, and then we'll work on the title. Yep, I'm happy with that. Okay, title, X scale for the title. So, there's a few ways I could do this. How do I want to handle doing it? Because the width should probably be total length minus I'll get it closer, but it's still not going to be correct. Far from correct. I wonder if that gets it to me. Or is that too small now? We'll see. Yeah, it's too small. This might be weird, but I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. Even though I doubt that that's gonna change it because of the way the programming works. The bed mesh should be the same. What if we take this value and then times it by 2? I said to place a... God. Damn it. Interesting. Alright then, what if I just do this then? Still not doing enough. Alright. Then, okay. Just fucking smack it really hard. I hate this. I tried to make it a bit more reasonable, but I guess not. Alright, that's looking like it's doing what I need it to. Cool. So now I need to get for this. No, that doesn't work like that, does it? I have to do it this way. Score text scale. Ah. That didn't look right. Ah, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah. Times equals 0.95. So this is not what I want to actually do, but I'm just going to do this for the moment. This is going to immediately shrink the text size to insanely... Oh, no, actually, that's not bad. Hmm. That is so confusing to me. Just realize why I'm stupid. No wonder I'm having issues. No, that shouldn't be right. Oh, it is correct. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm surprised I'm able to get away with that as much as I do. All right. Play around with it a little bit. Try and only pick things that won't spawn stuff as well. Primarily looking for stat only. So it'll be easier to test. Hmm. It's good enough for now. I'm not happy with it, but I'm good. It's good enough for now. Now let's get the bar in correct length, because I think the position's fine, it's the length that's not. Could be a little. Yeah, that's better. Now let's get the description in a better spot. It's very much not correct. I feel like that's just a little too far down. Yeah, so let's go with 2. See how that goes. Oh, ink sprayer. That's right. We need to fix ink sprayer. The description's wrong on it. Other than that, I don't think there's much else to do other than fixing the highlight, which that's easy as well. Weapons, weapons equipment, ink sprayer. Boom. If we had to put the hash in, that's easy. Okay, come back to y'all. Let's see how the highlight looks on this now. All right. Yeah. Also, yes, I can see the 6 seconds. That's bug, I swear to God. I've tried my best. We'll fix it at some point. I'm sure I can get someone to have a look at it and have a better answer, but that should be crates all tidied up and much better looking. Which is good. So that means at this stage we have better memory problem systems, like preventative systems. We have crates working. We have rerolls and banishes in the game, and actually functioning as fully intended. So now we need to go work on character select, which that is gonna take ages to work on, but we'll see. Improve the player UI stuff, add the boss stuff to the player UI, and then healing and damage numbers, which healing and damage numbers is probably going to be almost like half a stream or a full stream. Depends on how complex one of the things I want to do is. I need to look at something still for that. So it means that while I was hoping to have the UI stuff done this week, it's not likely to be the case. Because character select is, I can 100% say this, character select is going to take longer than a stream. If I work on it tonight and I work on it on stream tomorrow, it's still probably not going to be finished. Just this. And actually, I can't say that with absolute certainty. I could probably make it functional. I probably can't finish it. That's the kind of like the big thing, right? So, we'll see. Aside from that, though, I think we're gonna call it, because I'm very tired. I've kind of felt off my game today, but we've got a shitload of progress, and I'm very, very happy with the progress we've made. The game's feeling a lot better. I do want to actually share something before we call off for today. So I'm actually gonna mute the music on my playlist, and I'm gonna show something, because I put in some new music. Found some music that I felt fit for now, at the very least. I'm not saying it's going to be long term, but I kind of needed something in there to work with. So this is what you get for the lobby. Now, I'm still not sold on it, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's good music, it's just not quite what I want for the fitting of this environment. But it is definitely quite nice and relaxing. And then we also have a new one in the game. And this one I think is awesome. Now again, I'm not saying that these are going to be long-term what we use. There's considerations for finding all sorts of stuff, right? Like I might just make some more stuff as well. Might talk to my friend that's made some, see if he's down for making more, all that. But for now, I think we needed like a proper full looping song. And I think this honestly nails kind of what I wanted. But yeah. I think the game's feeling a lot nicer now, with a lot of additional features going on in it, and we are getting very close to another update. And once this update comes out, I feel like it is just content that we need to make, like bosses and stuff. Which I'm not gonna deny, the main reason why I've not been working on it is because I keep getting depressed, because I don't have the assets done for it, and I feel very behind on it, and that's just mainly it. Is what it is. My own fault. Anyway, with this being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.